by flipping through 2 Vogue magazines. I'm on my iPad because this is on the Vogue website, on their archive. Vogue has an archive of every magazine they've ever released. They have tons of issues on here, and it's like scans of every page of all the magazines. So I wanted to take a look at some 80s jewelry by looking through more than one magazine, and I thought this would be a really good way to do it. Here you can see all the ones for 1984. So I've mentioned before that I'm a writer and that I write a lot about jewelry, and when I was getting ready for the jewelry trends video I did recently for this year's jewelry trends, I noticed that a lot of people were saying that 1980s jewelry was trending, but basically no one on the sites I saw was specific about what kind of 80s jewelry was trending. So I tried to look it up, and I found that a lot of my favorite sources that talk about different eras of jewelry didn't have any information on the 80s. They kind of went from like a retro era to mid-century in like the 40s and 50s, and a bit on the 60s, but then they skipped the 70s and 80s. So today we are doing some historical research and looking at some 80s jewelry, which I'm anticipating being super, super bold. Because I mean, I think we're gonna see some stuff. So I picked 2 issues that I think are gonna give us 2 different 80s eras, and they're also different seasons. So I was thinking we would look through October 1984, which is this one with Brooke Shields on the cover. So fall fashion for 84, probably fall and winter. And then February of 1988, this one with Cindy Crawford on the cover, which is a spring fashion issue. I haven't looked inside either of these yet, but the vibe is different, I think. So I feel like we'll get some different things by looking at those 2 issues. We'll go in chronological order. So we'll start with the 1984 issue. And by the way, the Vogue archive, I think it's available to digital subscribers, but it's super cheap for how much you get to look at if you're interested. Like, I think my digital and print subscription was $12 for both. So like getting the magazine in the mail and the digital for a year. And this is not sponsored or anything. I just think this is very cool, and so I'm just telling you where it is. So starting with the October 1984 issue, we have the lovely Brooke Shields on the cover. She seems to have a lot of 1980s Vogue covers, by the way. When I was looking through, I was like, whoa, she's on so many of these for all these different years in the 80s. Some of the other cover models also look almost like her, so I guess she really had the look. And we have our first piece of jewelry here on the cover. She's wearing these domed heart earrings. Interesting because they look so much like the puffed heart pieces that are really trending this year. If you watched the jewelry trends video, I mentioned that specifically puffed hearts, 3D hearts are trending this year. These look like they have some kind of rhinestones or something inset. I was gonna say I thought it was a pave set, but I'm not sure that that's a pave setting. It's a little deep, it's hard to tell, because I think the camera's focusing on her face and these aren't as sharp. So, as we go through, I'm gonna focus mostly on the jewelry and not too much on other things. So I'll skip like long reported features and things like that probably. surprise is that we're going to see the new delight in fashion. Prettier, color everywhere, New York to Paris, special shopping pleasures, 7 American cities. Okay, right away we have a very interesting watch ad. So this is an ad for Gucci watches. This type of watch is totally trending right now. The slimmer ones. So it looks like they have a men's and a women's version of the same watch. The women's is just scaled down a tiny bit. The patterning on the strap is a little bit different too. But the most interesting part to me is these nails. What a unique choice for the ad. The 2 watches are laying in a bed of nails, matte black nails. Why? A time for Gucci. Is this some kind of a reference? I don't understand. The nails. Well, it's certainly eye-catching. Not a lot of other watch ads have the watches laying in a bed of nails. These are very 80s, but they're also very now. I feel like metal straps are more popular at the moment. Sort of bracelety looking ones. Really small. Well, not that small, but I bet that's small in comparison to what's coming. Smallish stud. And I think that's part of the jacket, because they probably want the focus mostly on the jacket. A bit too low quality to tell exactly what's going on there, but there's a large earring. I feel like it might be a floral. It's kinda got the same motif as the flower underdress. Oversized florals are trending right now in 2024 as well. A Lord & Taylor ad. The sketch has a large, very oversized earring that kind of looks like a flower, giving the impression of a floral, oversized floral. Oh, accidentally backed out. Okay, got some smallish things. What is this? A hat? Do you guys think that's a fancy hat? Or a fancy hair accessory like a jewelry clip? I feel like the size is giving hat, but we'll find out. Oh, a Macy's ad. Got these really long, stranded pearls. That's another thing I noticed when looking at 80s jewelry. A lot of long pearls and multi-stranded pearl necklaces. So this is a long one that she's wearing. I was gonna say she's wearing it looped up around itself, but I'm actually not sure what's going on with this because I would expect to see it looped around that. Well, it's somehow attached to itself. But really layering up on the pearls seems to be a thing. Very interesting proportions in this outfit. Evening intrigue. So some kind of a drop earring with a darker gem inside. If those are gemstones, I would guess it's a blue sapphire with a diamond halo. Pretty common, classic choice. Some kind of a drop earring here. So far we've got big earrings. Some fun, colorful socks. bedazzled hat. Oh wait, are those pearls? Bit hard to tell. And then the medium large stud. Lots of large studs. My new list of what I like and don't like so much in a woman. Very weird choice for an ad for perfume for women. Bill Blush perfume. It's really something. I agree that this is really something, but I think it's a different kind of something than they were going for. So this is a double page ad. Oh, this is a really cool looking ad. With the, like, echo of her. Revlon. The difference between looking good and looking great. Collagen complex. No jewelry here. The All Americans Revlon color. Oh, we do have some kind of a necklace here. Really chunky beaded necklace. A long necklace. Ooh, we got some gigantic star jewelry over here. This sort of large rhinestone star with these dangly drops and a huge star bracelet. It looks like it's sitting on a bunch of beaded bracelets. Interesting. Some more his and her watches. This again is pretty much what's trending this year. But I do feel like it's maybe a little slimmer. Most of the more popular styles were in the women's watch category. I like this men's watch design. Look at how nicely and evenly everything is spaced on this design. It keeps glitching when I try and zoom in, but it's so balanced. These grooves in the watch case, the spacing of the links on the metal bracelet, the spacing between the dial markers. I like the men's watch better than the women's. Sometimes I feel like having a little diamond accents can feel a little random. Like, to me it's not as nicely balanced because on this particular watch, that strap is really a big part of the design. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with it, but the way the links are. This page doesn't want to zoom in, but I can flip it sideways to show you closer. But it's such a strong part of the design. Not that it's terrible or anything, but I just find the spacing of the other one to be super satisfying and well done. Estee Lauder, and we got some drop earrings. I can't see if it's diamonds or rhinestones, or is that maybe a pearl? Hades makeup is very colorful. They really go for it. A lady's boudoir needs hand-cut diamonds. So it's an ad for the crystal that's hand-cut. What is this cute little stuffed thing in the back? I like it, whatever it is. We've got a slim drop earring with an edgier makeup look. Elsa Peretti 10th anniversary. Elsa Peretti is still thriving at Tiffany & Co. The Elsa Peretti designs. So, so we've got a hairpiece thing, this tie, or maybe that's a necklace, wrapped around her hair. And then a mesh earring, asymmetrically styled, so we've only got the one earring, and asymmetrical earrings trend this year. Some kind of little chain here, a sort of maybe it's a clear crystal drop, very smooth. And then I'm very curious about what this looks like in full. Where does it go? Does it pin into the hair right there, or is it maybe attached to a headband? Unclear, but these shapes feel very Elsa Peretti. The metal mesh is interesting, though. That's a little different from what I would think of. All the way reds, breakaway pinks. Man, these are pretty. I love this photography and the different shades of pink and red. Super pretty and fun. Some fitness news. An ad for silverware. This is a very striking ad. Oneida, the silver cube, our silversmith's mark of excellence. I get the impression that silver and having silver things was more common in the past. We've got some large drop earrings. It looks like a cluster for domes. This evening gown look. Oh, it's an ad for Cinnabar by Estee Lauder. Warmed with deepest spice notes, wrapped in richest lacquer red. Discover it now. Estee Lauder. I would like to smell that as it's still around. I haven't heard of it. Ooh. Oh my. Look at these very unique earrings. So there's some kind of a sculpturally, like an arched piece with some kind of detailing. And then we've got these balls. These actually kind of look like they have the luminosity of pearls to me, but they're so big. I feel like it's probably not a pearl. And then it's got these pointed accents. Really interesting earring. This is an ad for a credit card, I think. What a pretty shade of pink. Color Reach nail enamel. I feel like you almost never see a partially painted nail in an ad like this, though. They didn't go to the edges. It's a little unsatisfying, honestly. So I see why it's not always done nowadays. I love this color though, and I really like this overhead shot. The shadows, and this little dot, it's so nicely balanced. The L'Oréal La Parisienne. A very French fall. Very understated. Very easy. Trust L'Oreal to teach you everything but the language. Cabernet lips, nails. The recital trio. That's probably how you say that with the accent. L'Oreal. Recital. Unsure. So it has like a plum, a cool pink, and a teal. It's interesting to me that that they're saying it's a French look. Something I noticed when I was picking the magazines and looking at all of the different 1980s covers. There was a huge emphasis on American style and like getting the American look. And it just stuck out to me because I feel like I don't see that a ton today. Could be that I'm not looking for it, but I feel like it's rare for a magazine or something to say get the American look. A lot more common for a magazine or a blog or something to say get the French look like a French woman. So this just reminds me of that. Vanderbilt perfume. Let it release the splendor of you. Wait, let's take a closer look at this. So we got the multi-stranded pearls. Looks like she's got two different sizes of pearls. The smaller one here, maybe that's double wrapped, and then a larger one. Some kind of gigantic stud. That it might be a flower. And more pearls here, wrapped over her gloves. Very interesting. I did feel when I was looking myself that there was kind of a lot of black and white and pearls. So a lot of layered pearls. Pearls on pearls on pearls, but often I feel like the outfit is black or white or both with the pearls for some reason. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see more black and white with the pearls, or if maybe the pearls will be with more colorful stuff too. Oh, look at these swans making a heart. Vanderbilt, immerse yourself in the splendor. Introducing Vanderbilt for your bath. Oh, these are bath products. I love fancy bath products. I wonder what this smelled like. It doesn't really say. It's just giving us this sort of swan vibe. I think that says by Gloria Vanderbilt. A little hard for me to read that handwriting font though. Maybe that's her actual signature. Aquascutum of London. I don't think I see any jewelry there. Sex. Jandal. Chevy Chase, Washington, D.C. Chevy Chase like the actor. Or is that something else? Am I remembering that wrong? Claude, Montana. Some kind of giant earring, but a bit too hard to tell what exactly is going on. Givenchy, Chloe. That's a cool belt. Huh. Is it sparkly, or is that a textured something else? Dracar Noir, the new fragrance for men. Look at the way he's holding that bottle. So, like, interesting. And modeling Seems so intricate. Okay, we're at our table of contents. Lancome mascara. Oh, some kind of a gigantic stud with maybe an abstract shape. A Nordstrom ad. This Christian Dior ad is fun. I really like these colors. It's very 80s. Christian Dior. More, oh, yay, some jewelry. This is really cute ad. Let's take a look at the one on the right. So matching ring and earring. Some kind of, it looks like a princess cut. It's a princess cut blue gemstone. Is it a sapphire or maybe a topaz? It looks like it's in a floating halo setting. So, square bezel around the center gemstone. And there is a gap there, I think. And then we got this halo around it, which is what it's called when there's a ring of gemstones around something. At the time it's a circle around a circular stone, but it can be any shape. It can echo the center stone's shape, or be a different shape. So it's a floating setting, very geometric, very bold, really large too on the finger. And the same thing over here. I'm trying to see how it's attached. I think there might be little metal strips there. And I can't tell if it's the lighting or if this is two-toned. So if the inner bezel is yellow gold, and the outer is a white metal, like white gold or platinum. Yeah, that's very gigantic. To the point where I almost wonder if that would be maybe a little uncomfortable to wear. Because it's not only large, but it's pointed. So the white kind of sticks out from the fingers. I feel like it could be irritating, but who knows? Looks like there might be a super wide band there. We've got so many bright red, pink, orangey nails. Kind of interesting because this is a fall-winter issue, but still very bright with the nail colors. The makeup is so bright in general, so I guess that makes sense. It's just the vibe. We've got some letters to the editor. Oh, I kind of want to look at these. These are such a snapshot. Let me go this way. It seems to zoom better when you're on a single page. I think I'll read you Ellen M. Gesova. Not sure to say that middle name or maiden name. EMGE. Ellen Sova from Pennsylvania. So she's responding to an article that was in the February issue of VOGUE, which is interesting because this is the October issue. So either they waited a while to publish the letter, or, she was ruminating on this, or read the magazine kind of late. But I feel like this is an interesting snapshot of ideas about technology at the time. So Ellen writes, Edmund White's article, The Facts of Life, was interesting insofar as it was cynical. To paraphrase Mr. White, conclusions are interesting only if they are specific, based on historical fact. His conclusion that the believers in dogma, in history, in man's great destiny are gone is loosely based on references more attitudinal than historical. His portrait of the computer age man as one who is alienated from his past, devoid of his deity, is presumptuous. A authority is not irrelevant for all. According to White, we no longer communicate. We huddle around our tubes, CRT or TV. But the computer, for all its ability to aid communication, is no more our totem than the light bulb was the totem for the 19th century. The wisdom of past experience serves as a guide for the future, just as the compass serves as a guide for navigation. If the sailor tosses away his compass and finds himself lost, who is to blame? Surely not the compass. The treasures of our heritage are within us as gifts to use or toss away, depending upon our attitude. Very interesting. So it seems like she's basically saying that Edmund White said in his article, conclusions are only good if they're based on fact, but she's like, no, yours are based on your opinion and presumptions. Because based on the context clues, it seems like he was saying that people don't communicate anymore because they're they're just huddled around the TV or computers. Ellen argues that the computers are just a tool, much like a light bulb. So Edmund's article paints a portrait of the computer-age man who is alienated from his past. Because he's like all in on the computer. That sounds like kind of an interesting article. And it's interesting that they're calling it the computer age. Was it common to have a home computer in 1984? I feel like it wasn't. Because when I was young in the early 90s, I feel like my family had computers at home, but I don't know how super common it was. My parents are both scientists, so my dad built computers. When I was little, I would play computer games by typing it in on MS-DOS, C:/games or whatever to go to the folder, but it was just a black screen. This is making me realize that I don't know when home computers became fairly common to have. Okay, I'm popping in from a later time to say that I got curious about the statistics of people having home computers. And according to the Statista Research Department, in 1984, which is the year the magazine we are currently looking through came out, 8.2% of US households had a home computer. So at the time it was still pretty rare. Then by 1993, it was about 22%, up to 36.6% in 1997. And in this zone, that kind of makes sense with what I remember about how I had a computer at home, but not everyone I knew did. My friends' families, most of them didn't. By 2003, 61.8% of US households had a computer at home. That's the year of the 17 magazine we just flipped through, which had a ton of ads for websites for teens. The 2000 magazine, the teen magazine we just flipped through, had quite a lot as well. So that makes sense because it was starting to become more common than not to have a computer in your house. I just thought this was interesting, so I wanted to share it. We also had a digital camera way before other people. It was pretty big, and it had a pretty small lens, and the pictures were black and white and certainly not HQ. High quality, dense in pixels, but it was cool to have. I wonder if they'll more info on computers in here. Oh, that's pretty. Is that a blush? Loose powder blush. Albert Nippon. Oh, that's a very pretty makeup look. With the heavy eyeliner and her light eyes. Chanel. I feel like this could run today and it would look modern. But I guess that's because Chanel keeps things pretty classic all the time. Lots of fur in here. Got some sort of long top. Looks like maybe rhinestones, or I suppose it could be diamonds because it's an ad for fur, so no jewelry here, just fur. Absolutely gigantic earrings here. This sort of metal mesh. I'm not sure if that's the exact right name for it, but it seems to be pretty popular. Interesting. We have a gold version here. Quite a lot going on in this look. Absolutely gigantic earrings here. Oh, is that leather maybe? Some sort of semicircle. And then some things hanging off of it. Brown. I think it might be leather. Or something that looks like it. Really huge scale. Gigantic stud. It looks like it might be an Asher cut shape, which is a square with cut corners. Yeah, the earrings aren't the focus of the ad, but we can see she's got some gigantic studs, gold studs, and a pearl necklace, stranded pearls. And this ad for personalized skin and makeup. Ralph Lauren bodywear. What are these she's holding? It looks like to juggle. A Clinique ad. This looks very similar to Clinique ads that have been in the 2000s magazines we've looked through. They have a simple sort of style, so I guess it's a little more timeless. Gigantic earring. Here it's a triangle with a point facing down. Looks like there's a pearl at the center of the gold triangle. Then maybe some beaded strands hanging off with the pearls at the bottom. Oh, we've got huge bangle there, or possibly a cuff. Can't see if it's fully closed all the way around. And this pale gold with these squiggly lines. So many large scale shapes and like graphic, modern, zigzag, triangle, domed square, very graphic. And add these sheets. Wow, what a look. So much going on. More is more. Seems to be the design philosophy. A Piaget watch. Interesting strap here. What is that? I thought it was metal, but when I look closer, is this some kind of a coated leather? It looks more like leather up close to me. Pretty classic watch, but a little bit intense with the all gold of it all. So many fur ads. Mario Valentino. For shoes. Gigantic earrings here as well. But compared to some of the other earrings, they don't even seem gigantic to me anymore. But if I saw that in a modern magazine, I'd be like, whoa, what a large stud. It looks like a stud. It seems to maybe have some leaves, like nature-inspired elements. Bonnie L or MJ. Got two bracelets here. Are those leather or textured metal? Unclear. Interesting hat. I like the shapes in the picture. Mod frisson. What emotion is this meant to elicit? What's going on in this image? I can't really tell. He's covering his face and then sort of this act is confusing to me. But I mean, it kind of draws me in because I'm like, what the heck is going on? I wonder if that's what they're going for, or if they are going for something else that I just don't understand. Ooh, look how 80s these glasses are. Cheer up. Try one on. You can't imagine how sensational you'll look in a Dura. Try one on. Whatever fine eyewear is available. These are fun, and they're paired with these little delicate studs. I think this is kind of what I might think of as a standard-sized stud today, compared to every other earring we've seen so far. These are very petite looking in comparison, understated. Movado. The Movado Museum Sports Edition watch. This looks very much like it could come out this year to me. Because it has these 80s inspired, or 80s authentic. It has these elements that feel very 80s. The shapes of this are very much making up the design, the circles and the rectangles. Two-tone here with the gold and the silver and probably stainless steel. But because it's so minimalist, it still feels very like modern in the sense of modern right now. This could come out now, I feel. A watch of spunk, spirit, and stainless steel. Fast food. Ad for a cookbook. Oh. That does not look appealing to me, this picture. Something about it, I think it's too cool toned, maybe. I'm not sure if it's reading on camera less cool toned, but it's got like a greenness, the whole thing does. What do you want to say about yourself today? Oh, it's the double page spread. Oh dear. It does keep kicking me out when I adjust. I love this ad. What do you want to say about yourself today? Say it in blooming colors. So this is the Maybelline Blooming Colors collection. Those are probably eyeshadow quads, right? Not blushes or anything. The size looks like eyeshadow. Oh yeah, there's an eyeshadow applicator. It's so colorful. I like the colors in this ad. And Artie on the left doesn't have any jewelry. But here, in this sailor hat, we have a super sporty looking watch. Looks like it maybe has a navy blue rubber strap, white dial. Maybe it's a swatch. It's got that energy. Here on our third lady is a stud, but it also drops. I think I would probably classify it as a stud. It looks very solid. And it's not too big. It doesn't drop down that much, but let's get 3 graduating gold bars. What's going on with that? Bracelet. Okay, I need a closer look at the bracelet. Wow. What a look. Everything is so big. I feel like the hair and the eyebrows are all kind of swept up. But this bracelet, super interesting bracelet. It looks like it has these like curved C-shaped sections, and they're attached by like these little ball links, leaving a space in between. Very, very interesting design on that. Oh, this looks like it could be a popular Pinterest pin today, this watch. This is kind of exactly what the bracelet-esque watches that are really popular at the moment look like. Slim dial, got that accent of probably diamonds. But then the bracelet doesn't say what it is. Ablaze with diamonds, the case is linked to intertwined braids of gold for women of obvious distinction. Oh, so it's 18 karat gold. Is the bracelet 18 karat gold? Very intricate. If those are metal links. A message in a bottle. Let something soft and luxurious come between you and the rest of the world. Live your life in Kaiser. Some giant circular earrings. Circular studs. Giant circular studs. That's definitely a drop earring with a giant ball, or maybe that's a semicircle. Can't tell if her hair's covering it, or if it's half a ball. Asymmetrical though, she's only got one. Giant. Not sure what to call that shape. It makes me think of the melting clocks. The Salvador Dali melting clock, sort of an irregular ring that looks like it could be a bit melted. I'd love a closer look at that bracelet because it looks really strange. It almost looks like it's made of clay, but it's probably made of plastic. I don't know if YouTube will dislike all these ads for this particular type of product, so let's not talk about the product much. But we can talk about her gigantic star earrings, which seem to have these black beaded dangle elements. It's very tassel-like, but it's made of beads. Omega, the mark of achievement. Constellation Manhattan. Pretty classic design overall, but the bold shapes of it are very 80s. I'm starting to feel like the two-tone, the gold and silver metal, is very 80s as well. Whatever wear, bonjour. Is that a brooch or part of the sweater? I feel like putting a pin on a knit like that is questionable. I would worry it would stretch it, right? Because it was not heavy, but who knows? Some sort of a large gold earring. Whatever wear. No jewelry on these two colorful images. We've got a cool, edgy look, biker look. say that. The perfume for days of golds and sapphire nights. Pretty bottle. Her earrings are kind of cool, little low def, but some sort of a gigantic sapphire blue situation. Looks like there's a drop connected to something there. I feel like we're seeing a fair amount of color coordinating earrings, which is not like super common today. Not like nobody does it, but I feel like, say for example, you're going to wear a red dress to go out, a red cocktail dress. Would your first thought be that you should wear like red plastic earrings or a red cubic zirconia? You know, most people would probably wear neutral since the red dress is kind of bold. And then, you know, maybe some people definitely would wear red, some kind of earring. Like this season, I feel like there's a lot of rose jewelry. That could be the look. But I feel like here we're seeing it as just kind of like a more styling choice. Very large sapphire blue sparkly earrings with this already sparkly sapphire blue dress. Another sports watch. Very high contrast between the black and the gold. A bit more detail here with these thin gold links. I can't tell if that's texturing or if there are little diamonds on that. Interesting for a sports watch to be so much. I don't know, it's a lot. But they're kind of advertising it as, you know, you spend the day in the surf, shower, and dress in the evening, and you never need to take it off. So they're saying it's kind of day to night. Very eye-catching. Is that another view of that one? I do think it has diamonds. Then I think that's diamond accents. I prefer this one. I like the way the sizing of the links continues on the watch face. Very sort of strange, but I find it aesthetically pleasing. The fact that this is an angularly shaped bezel is also more obvious when you're not getting the round circle from the diamond accent. I feel like here the diamond accent takes more of your attention. Like when you look at it straight on. Whereas here it's more obvious that it has those angles. And then for the salon tray, look at that fancy hairbrush. I like it. I'm getting a little tired for tonight. I think I'll stop today here and I'll be back in 1 second tomorrow night to continue. Okay, it's the next day and I'm back. I believe I already commented on how pretty this hairbrush is. So let's keep looking for jewelry. I don't see any on her here. So we have some studs. These look a bit different. It could just be the angle. Like maybe there's some kind of a shadow. This kind of large scale stud seems to be pretty ubiquitous. And so now we've got an ad for Cartier's Panther watch. This is a really popular watch, isn't it? I think think it's still around and very popular. Got a two-tone design, slim, linked bracelet, Roman numeral dial. Got a lot of watch ads in this magazine. This year, a Cartier watch. So is it maybe like they're trying to put it in people's minds that this should be a Christmas gift, all these watches? Or watches just really hot at the time. It just seems to be a really high percentage of watch ads, like a lot. Kind of interesting that they pictured it with this much glitzier bangle, this panther bangle. It's like they want the mental association between these two things, even though this is a much more understated, everyday kind of wrist accessory. Ooh, so then we have a bunch more. This is probably a 2-page spread, but I kind of want to keep it mostly like this because it seems to glitch less when I have it in this mode. I feel like this one and this one look a ton like the watches that are trendy right now. Does this one have a pearl strap? That's interesting. This one looks kind of 70s to me with the earth tones, but it is still really graphic. So many graphic shapes and everything so far. It's kind of like Art Deco, 1920s, which is known for its geometric shapes, but it's like Art Deco on steroids. Everything is bigger, the scale of things, and blingier. Like, look at this watch face. It's gold with what looks to be diamonds. It's a little hard to tell in this picture. From a distance, I thought that they were maybe yellow diamonds, but up close, I think it just might be yellow gold settings and really small diamonds. So you get the sparkle and gold effect. Not unusual to do yellow gold settings with like a pave diamond situation like this, because it's more common to see it like that, or like it looks over here like we have some more typical. I feel like this watch ad is a pretty good example of the more 80s design style. These are like the opposite of that Coco Chanel quote, where isn't it her with the quote that's like, you know, take a look at yourself in the mirror before you go out, and whatever catches your eye, take it off. This is like, take a look in the mirror, and if you see a single part of yourself that is not covered in an accessory, put on 10 more. Not only do we have a diamond dial, totally poppy diamond dial, we've also got like an inner gold bezel, and then 2 diamonds that halo features, and then all of the links of this gold bracelet are also set with diamonds. A lot going on. We've got some more sort of everyday versions of Cartier watches. This sort of ultra minimalist looking black one. That style was very popular a few years ago. Are these meant to look like Royal Oak and Audemars PJ? I have no idea. That's like a watchmaker's name. It looks a lot like the Royal Oak to me. Kind of interesting for Cartier to be potentially mimicking someone else's design, because you'd think they would want to do their own thing. But I'm not sure when the Royal Oak first came out. So this is 1984. Let's look it up. So it came out in the 70s, I think. 70s. I wonder if they had two-tone ones in the 80s. Okay, this website says this is a 1980s version, so we can see it in the two-tone. Doesn't it look like they are going over the royal oak look? This watch has these extremely distinctive screw features on the bezel here, and it has that distinctive shape too. So I thought it was a little odd seeing that on a Cartier watch. But I don't know what model this is or like what the history of it is, but to me it seems obviously inspired by the royal oak. Gucci had some large studs. Large studs. Silver watch or a bangle bracelet maybe. Cuff. I think it's a watch. Another watch hat. Really high concentration of watch hats in this issue. This one is nice. Very streamlined in comparison to a lot of the other ones we've been seeing. Amadeus collection. A bra ad that I don't know if YouTube will like, but look at those earrings. We've got some triangular drop earrings. Classic watch. Asymmetrical earring. This one looks like that sort of, it's got that sort of a domed shape at the top like the studs. And then this, what is this? A lot of interestingly textured things where it's a little hard to tell what they are. Oh, what a pretty ad. So beautiful. This ad for Chopard, still made by Parfumworth, just outside of Paris. How beautiful is this bottle? I love that it's sort of more vibrant against the very pale background pastel. Nice composition in this picture too. The perfume here, and then everything is balancing it out with the flowers in that unique placement, and then the reflection. Oh, look at her eye color. That's so cool. Her eyes look like they're green and blue. Like the inner ring is green and then more blue. These people have seen having some drinks in the pouring rain. Any jewelry? No, they're just soaking wet in raincoats. Jane Fonda workout tape advertisement. More fur, and I don't see any jewelry on them. Nike ads. Need a Ricci perfume with this ballerina. Another fur ad. This one, big studs. That seems to be a standard. And they're all kind of around the same bigness, maybe an inch. But then they are usually like domed. Would it be an inch or like an inch and a half? Between an inch and maybe an inch and a half for them. Nail treatment ad. Huge studs. Hard to see exactly what's going on, but it looks like there's a big gemstone and a gold setting. gemstone are like glass, crystal. This giant pearl necklace, probably not real pearls based on the size. They do have a good luminosity. And then it's attached to this sculptural gold chain. Interesting. So far I feel like the giant studs and then pearl necklaces are the biggest standout. This is an ad for this shoe. I was just staring at it for a moment going, what am I supposed to be looking at? For some reason my eye was much more drawn to these bananas hanging in the background. These drying banana peels. Oh, a different type of earring. So we've got a huge teardrop shape. It crashed when I tried to zoom, but from here we can see a huge teardrop shape. There's something dangling below it, and it kind of looks like it's another floating setting. Interesting. And it's in this perfume ad. Got a ton going on here. I don't think this is a necklace. I think this is part of the dress, right? Some kind of medium large earring. That's the bedazzled hat. What a look. Look at these large white drop earrings, dangle earrings. Coordinating with the white outfit, another color coordination. Here are the large studs. With these it looks like there is a square outer black part and a circular inner part in gold. Get the long stranded pearls. I think she also has a thin gold bangle. These look like some sort of triangle drop earrings. Yet another watch. Oh, this is an ad for Abercrombie & Fitch. Very different branding for them in the 80s. We got this watch. Pretty similar to most of the other ones here. Comparatively, it's minimalist, but next to more modern watches, it would still look a little bit flashy. Because it is all over gold and it has the diamond bezel. Looks like we have some somewhat smaller studs here. Still visible from a great distance, those are not delicate ones. Man, how long did it take to do these kinds of hairstyles, I wonder? It seems like there's a lot to them, like you need to use a lot of products to get that sort of look. Oh, an excellent example of a giant earring that looks bigger than an inch. So here we've got this just huge blue disc, sort of a teal. And this ad for Atari. Giant black studs. Kind of an interesting necklace there. Similar in overall scale and silhouette to the pearls. But some kind of black links. Huge gold studs. the shapes most of the time. Sparkly bangles, these sparkly rhinestone bracelets here, sparkly earrings, and what a look. Lots going on. This Hanes ad. It seems to have some more classic jewelry. The earrings are a bit more delicate. Little drops that might be pearls. And it looks like she has some stranded pearls here. These are probably very similar to most of the other ones we've been seeing, but they're styled differently here. Tripled up instead of worn long. I think they're going for a less trendy look in this particular ad. More for Sophia Loren in this glasses ad. Interesting earring here. It seems like it's wrapping around the back of her earlobe. So it's a stud that's kind of hugging her. It's a cool design. Largest geometric studs, stranded necklace. Large stud in sort of an abstract shape. Looks a bit like the shape of a coin purse. This glove ad has a different type of necklace. Not like stranded beads or pearls, but something that looks a little stiffer with a V feature. Some women know how to get everything they want. Wink Clark, and she's got some sort of a glamorous linear earring that's really pretty. Sparkly dress, the way it looks in this black and white picture is really pretty. She's got some large studs, as does she. We have a cross necklace. I think that's the first we've seen of those. Very oversized in scale, like everything else. Here, extra large studs. I feel like that's pushing 2 inches, maybe. Looks like an oval with a circle inside, so the shapes. And it looks like there's some stranded pearls hidden under there. Ferragamo. Oh, that's cool. Some sort of a darker feature here, and then a teardrop shaped drop. Pretty large in scale. Looks like there's something sculptural going on with it. Really densely packed with fur ads here. Here we've got some statement earrings. It's kind of like a giant stud, darker outer circle, and then a domed section which looks like it could be a really large pearl or imitation pearl. And then this hoop, dangling circle, open circle feature. Oh, some kind of really long necklace situation here. Interesting. Super, super long. Some kind of a multi-strand necklace that comes together, these ring details. Here we've got layered silver bracelets or watches. Can't tell if it's a tiny watch face or not. Interesting earring. Doesn't want to let me zoom in. But really oversized. I think floral-inspired situation. With either 3 or 4 leaves. And then we have cascading rhinestones. Giant floral gold earring. Another watch ad. This one is pretty. Most of the watches seem to have gold cases, gold faces, diamond accents. My gosh, how pretty is this perfume ad? Ruffles. A fragrance to love and to be loved in? Is it an illustration? It's really, really pretty. Cute. Wow. The looks are so much. Where to begin? We have massive, I feel like pushing 2 inches or maybe an inch and a half. Because keeping in mind these models are like 6 feet tall. Almost. Looks like there's some sort of a red center and then a halo. Then we have a brooch or something. Don't crash. Orange center. Pear-shaped accents, giving it sort of look of a flower or a cross. The red in your earring accents the gloves, the pocket square, the shoes. Oh, and the cigarette holder is red as well. Wow, it's a beautiful ad. So striking. I love it in the silhouette, and I can't tell if it's a highly processed photo or an illustration. I think it might be an illustration, but it's beautiful, whatever it is. JCPenney ad. Not much jewelry, but it looks like pearl studs there, classic ones. Smaller in size than most of the other things. Oh, do we have some hoops? No. Or a little hard to tell what's going on. There's some sort of elongated ring. It might be a door knocker, actually. Someone did comment on, I think it was the Jewelry Trends video, saying that door knocker earrings were in the 80s, which is something I had wondered about, because they're a minor trend at the moment, and they look 80s to me, but I wasn't sure about it. So one person confirmed at least, and I think these might be door knockers, but it's a little hard to tell, kind of far away. Long-stranded pearls. Pretty common for the pearls to be worn layered in clothes, it seems, in these ads. I like the shape of this. This hair is fun too. Is this kind of 80s does? 20s or 30s. It's cute, whatever's going on. A men's fragrance ad. The angle is that you'll be remembered by the scent you have. He's on the phone and they have a little dialogue where basically whoever's place he was at says they can still smell his cologne. Look how many violins this man has in his apartment. This super fit, tan, virtuoso musician. That's who the fragrance is for. I love the look of this ad. He's fun. 80s glasses. A bangle in this ad. It doesn't really want me to zoom in, but it looks like it's a silvery metal bangle, and it has 3 rows of stranded pearls. Pretty unique design, and she's wearing it with this more casual outfit. Just kind of a fun styling choice. I actually don't know what this is an ad for. Maybe it's there's a little story of like what she's talking about on the phone, but I don't understand that. I'm gonna assume it's the clothing. Maybe it's a clothing store. What I remember most in the ad is the phone. That's what calls to me the with a large stud feature and then a triangular, I think, drop. Classic pearl studs and a pretty, standard size. Georgina add this clear bar sub always looks so nice in pictures. I don't think I see any jewelry here. So we've got some diamond jewelry here. Tons of teardrop shapes and pear cut diamonds in this magazine. So I would assume that pear cut diamonds were really popular around this time. It is a very striking shape. I always like it best as some kind of a drop because the teardrop shape, pear shape, you can call it either, for a diamond, saying pear cut diamond is, I think, the most common way. I always feel like it looks really nice and balanced, or dangling from an earring. In this design, though, its shape is making a statement. It's here with these baguette cut diamonds, round diamonds, smaller round diamonds, and these sort of blocky geometric shapes. Using two different types of faceting also adds to the geometric elements because step cuts are linear on these baguette diamonds. They're linear and they reach as being more organized, sort of, whereas the brilliant cut on the pear cut diamond and the round, it's more scattered and irregular looking and triangular. And it's only irregular looking because of the way the light is moving really quickly. But it kind of looks like lots of little tiny sharp shapes. Show her the rewards of full economic recovery, the interest that grows. So they're kind of saying like that these give this as a gift because it's a display of economic prosperity. And they're also insinuating that it's a good investment. It's not. Generally, jewelry is not really a good investment if you're thinking about wanting something that grows in value. And the exception would be really rare stones, which wouldn't be advertised anywhere. You have to like know someone to buy them. Those might grow in value. And then things with good resale value due to like collectors and like a thriving resale market. That's more common with watches. Probably a lot of the watches in this magazine held value better than the jewelry. And that's not to say that like there's no value in jewelry, especially the gold. There's definitely always value in gold. But it's just implying that it's an investment or something that's gonna accrue value like interest is not true. And I'm sure they know that. These designs seem super trendy too. This is sort of thing that I feel like it would be hard to resell. So you're basically selling for the parts. But maybe not. I don't know, maybe this is a designer with that people want to collect over time. Really striking shapes everywhere. this fun Statue of Liberty dress and this some kind of mesh. Is that a metal mesh? Their new style, excitement, pleasures. So the cities we're taking a look at are Miami, New York, Dallas, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Boston, Chicago, New York. Should I put these into single page? Yeah, let's go to single page because I gotta look close. Okay. Huge bangle here. Triangles. Red matching the outfit, another matching the outfit. Earring, and a diamond shape inside it. Massive. Oh, I think it's a cuff, not a bangle. Black with some kind of detailing I can't really make out. Oh, this is an ad. Looks like the word advertisement's on the fold. Adver. Yeah, that's an ad, I think. Sort of irregularly. The layout got a little messed up. Let's see. Yeah, hidden ad, trying to look like a magazine feature. Got these classic drop earrings there. Little dangle earrings, but a bit bigger. As everything is. Stranded pearls, worn layered up. This time they look to be gray, black, silver pearls. Could be any of those. They could even be a bit blue-gray, depending on the lighting. It will alert it up because I think we have colored lights on the model. Ponytails ad. Giant sparkly earring looks like it's in a triangle shape. Giant black earring, some kind of a domed geometric shape. Huge black bangle, domed, very, very oversized. I love this combination of colors here. Mickey Moto pearls. South Sea mysteries. Brilliant, brilliant and spellbinding. These pearls are a little bit irregular in shape. They seem very large. Mickey Moto is still around, thriving today. Oh, look, we've got some bows. That's on trend for right now. I think these might be bows as well. The earrings. Very large pearls. We got some circular drop earrings. Could be large pearls or imitation pearls. Is this a collar or a necklace? I think it's a necklace. Beads are stranded, worn, tripled up maybe. So a long necklace, but worn, tripled up. Much like that. Oh, this is like the Marge Simpson type of necklace that is currently really slightly trending at the moment. Here in the textured grayish material. I wonder what that's made of. Is it maybe a hollow metal that's hammered? This is sort of 80s coquette vibes with some bows. Layered up, stranded pearls, worn, tripled, or it could be the way it's laying. I'm wondering if it's actually a choker with 3 rows. Giant domed earrings. Looks like over an inch. Gold rim, pearlescent interior with a bit of texture. Pearls or imitation pearls on the sweater too. Large circular earrings. Are those black or navy blue to match? Huge, sort of drop studs, like a flat disc, but look a little bit irregular. And it is cobalt blue with a black edge, matching the color of her outfit. And this is the Los Angeles style feature. Stranded pearls. Here are 3 long ones. Giant studs with a domed feature. Pearlescent with maybe some sort of silver accent. A drop earring. I think that might be a bow with these beaded tassel features. That's been a little bit popular too, the hanging, multiple hanging strands, like a tassel but made of beads or pearls. Got the giant studs in this illustration. Stranded pearls worn on the wrist as a bracelet next to this giant black cup. Rodeo collection, the best of everything. These geometric drop earrings with a circular disc and an elongated teardrop. Some bangles, pretty big. The one that's a little bit on the smaller size is fuchsia. Ooh. This looks like that kind of earring that's trending right now. We've got that domed teardrop on her. I can't quite tell if it's just curving back a bit or if it's a hoop, which is what's trending at the moment. More in size. Is it just me or does she look a little unhappy? Interesting facial expression. Maybe it was like way too sunny or something on this day. Or what if they shot it in the summer and they have to wear knits and furs? They're just melting. An ad for a farmer's market in Newport. That's fun. Whoa. A lot of look. With these sunglasses, the bright makeup and the hair. Very, very of the era. Look at a gigantic copper bangle here. Gold with some sort of circular feature. Oh, there are some earrings here. Looks like double triangles. Evenly proportioned triangle here. Elongated, sort of daggery one there. Stranded pearls. Some sort of a clasp. So maybe this is serving the same function as tying them. Chunky chain necklace. Cushion-shaped gem. Halo. It's a double halo. These big wide rings with two different types of faceting. Inner ones step cut, outer ones little tiny brilliant cut. So it gives you that linear look on the inside. Two-toned watch, flat diamond-shaped earring, oversized stud. I feel like I'm really starting to get the trends at this point. Chicago. Sculpture-y, abstract shaped stud, very large. A bangle worn over a cuff worn over a glove. Kind of looks like a metal cage. And that's the Chicago look. Circular earring. This one looks a little bit like a disco ball. Large bangle, bedazzled. Some sort of a gemstone necklace, large in scale, halo setting. This looks like maybe the tassels in rhinestones. Large drop earring, huge circular stud part, teardrop shaped drop, and with just a diamond or rhinestone. Got the long pearls again, this time worn long, upper lengths or maybe even longer. Is that rope length? Different lengths of necklaces have different names. I feel like this is in the opera or rope category. Maybe rope, it's really, really long. Circular dangle earrings. We've got some large dangle earrings. Very oversized dangle feature. Something circular in the middle. And then a halo with a geometric shape. Kind of looks like a starburst shape. Sculptural stud, gigantic. More on the flat side. I think it might be a little concave right there. Stranded pearls. Worn doubled up once. In two lengths. Giant stud in a marquee shape. That's this football shape. When it's a gemstone, sort of an abstract sculptural silver outer accent. Gigantic emerald cut orange stone with a bezel in the same emerald cut shape. Our standard circular domed earrings. Standard circular domed earrings, a bit bigger in scale. Stranded pearl bracelet, 3 layers. Could be a necklace worn, tripled up. Bold glasses. We have some kind of a two-toned silver and gold situation. It's possible the light is reflecting too. A bit hard to tell what's going on with it. Dallas. We've got 2 bracelets or watches worn over this glove. I can't tell if there's a dial face on them. Blue, matching her coat, and giant, flat, triangle earrings. Silver, I think. I think silver and reflecting a little bit of the blue coat. Circular earrings with a dark inner part, outer metal accent. The jewelry's starting to repeat, so now I'm like, okay, I get what's going on this year, I think. Double layered up, stranded pearl necklace, worn at 2 lengths. Giant stud earring, circular inner part, rectangular, or square, I suppose, outer part. Tripled up, or wearing 3 pearl stranded necklaces, oversized pearls or faux pearls, matching linear earrings. Boston. Dark circular feature, then arch, half semicircle, looks like accent around it. There's a lot of the dark inner portion and a lighter metallic or sparkly diamond cubic zirconia on the outside. This is a really pretty color of purple. It's fun how they have the ads themed in each section, like they have these ads for Boston places. In the Boston section, they did the same for New York and LA, etc. We've got the dangling tassels. I'm wondering if that's the best word. Those might be attached to, but so they're tiered. And is tassels the best way to describe that? Maybe also like graduated drops, but tassel gets the energy. Huge oval studs. Look at the way these ones kind of go up. Very large. Maybe a brooch on her hat with a teardrop feature. Pretty standard circular earring. Stranded pearls, a bit hard to see in the picture. Here they're worn under her collar, so they're layered in with the clothes. Long stranded pearls, bit oversized, large scale, tripled up on the wrist. Earrings in a similar style, slightly graduated here. These dangle earrings. 80s style getting a little extra with the way they're clustered instead of just a single row. We've got a trillion cut diamond, a more rare diamond cut, not like super rare, but not all that common. It makes sense to me that it would be popular in the 80s because we were seeing a lot of triangles, a lot of shapes in general, but a lot of triangles. Some sort of shape. Earring. I wanted to say those were hoops, but I don't think they are. I think that might be dangling from like an upper part, a stud part. Special dresses for special occasions. This floral, soft floral headpiece. This is very now, like the rosettes that are trending, but it's not a rose, it's some kind of looser flower. Very romantic, styled in a way that's very extra. I feel like today would be maybe just this part in the hair, and not also the braided headband attachment. And I don't know if it's picking up on camera, but it looks like there is a sort of mini veil over her eyes in a loose, maybe honeycombed pattern. Chopard watches. Happy Diamonds. Interesting watches. Very interesting. So we've got the watch face and a diamond halo, and there's a double diamond halo around the outside, but in between there is this clear portion, and it's probably sapphire crystal, so it won't break, I would guess, or something else stronger than glass, but it looks like glass, but I seriously doubt it's glass. And inside they have some diamonds. I'd say they're loose, but they're bezel set, but they're also loose. So it looks like when you move your hand, the diamonds move around in the clear part of the case. I wonder if they're called Happy Diamonds because they look a bit like a smile when they're like that. Interesting watches. I've never seen a watch quite like that before. I wonder if that sold well for them. Mickey Moto pearls. So those are natural. So those are real pearls, but man, look at the scale. Very big on the necklace and the earrings. Floral accent coming off there. Matching ring. And then 4 layers on this pearl bracelet. This is a lot of look, but compared to some of the other things in the magazine, I find myself thinking, understated. San Francisco, giant stud, sort of pushing the boundaries of no longer being a stud, but it looks really stiff, like solid together, like no dangle, and it doesn't drop down that much. If I were naming it a product name, I would probably put it in the stud category, oversized stud. But black and white like her dress, and it looks like 2 diamond shapes overlapping. Large stud of some kind there. Oh wait, hers was different. Linear drop earrings, sparkly, with maybe a teardrop shaped pearl at the bottom. I can't tell if the earring has fallen the other way or if this is an asymmetrical earring look. Triangular shape. Layered pearls. This time with mixed sizing and some dangle features on the strand. The way it's hanging makes me think it might be pre-layered and not tripled up. Very even and flat on top. Doubled up. Large scale pearl or imitation pearl bracelet. Spray shield. For spraying your hair, couldn't you just hold a piece of paper or something? I'm not sure what it's meant to be blocking, but she has some classic pearls, stranded pearls. Shorter in length than most of the other ones we've seen and not doubled up. I feel like she's meant to have a less trendy look compared to some of the other things. Looks like we have a working woman look here. Skirt suit. Honey's glasses. Pearl studs, only slightly oversized. Sort of a standard length pearl necklace, maybe a tiny bit long, or layered in the clothing. Simple gold band, worn in the middle finger of the left hand, so she's an unmarried working lady, I guess. I only point that out because I'm sure that was intentional with the styling. And a gold watch, dark watch face, circular shape, gold case, gold bracelet strap. This is a really cool lamp, by the way. Large black bangles. I think that might be a watch. Oversized studs. Parrot. Model in the back. The foot photography is like not appealing. This looks better than that. It looks like it has a greenish filter on it to me, like the other one we saw earlier. Oh, Brooke Shields, our cover model in an ad on the inside for Canyon Knolls bath towels, I think. No Joanna for the bath towel ad. This Pantene net is pretty. A bit random that she's not wearing anything up top, but it looks like a painting of the composition and the muted tones. Funny's glasses. Pretty small stud. Wow, look how different the Victoria's Secret branding is here. Check out their logo. 80s Victoria's Secret watch ad looks very simple in comparison to the ones we've been seeing so far. Funny, these glasses. Oversized studs with the two shapes. Red circle inside matches her red outfit, so we got that matching situation again. And then I thought this was a square at first, but I think it's actually a square with cut corners. So like an Asher cut diamond view from the top, that kind of shape. Oh, a section by Andre Leontelli. Long layered pearls. Maybe some kind of beads mixed in. Gigantic studs. Versace. A ring. Some kind of ring shape here. Dropping down a chain. Huh. Nothing else feels like real gold. This is just an ad for gold. Interesting. Maybe some kind some sort of large chain link bracelet, cascading, kind of tassel-y earrings, graduated in length. I can't tell if this is a scan error or if this is what the ad is meant to be like. Love the color of the flowers. Sparkly hair pieces, gigantic studs, toned, bronzy instead of yellow gold that time. Sparkly, colorful bracelets with it looks like maybe pastel pink, lavender, maybe light green. Really bold, sparkly, colorful bracelets worn over gloves here. Matching earrings. Sparkly green brooch. Asymmetrical earring styling here. One really dramatic statement earring. And no earring on the other ear. Giant studs, it seems, yeah. Sparkly drop earrings with some different shapes. Circles, more rectangular ones. I can't tell if that's a circle or an oval. Oversized, sparkly studs in blue. Gigantic studs. Circular gold feature. Black rectangular outer feature. Got the Marge Simpson choker. This one is in a pearlescent purple, purpley green. Could be some kind of pearl and light reflecting. Unclear. These fun, artistic looking earrings. Giant, sparkly, colorful. Some yellow lines, some blue. Drop earrings. Circular feature up top and then some dangling crystals. Or gemstones of some kind. In this photo shoot, I think we're getting things that are slightly different. It might be the evening wear version of the things we've been seeing so far. This could be part of the dress or a brooch with geometric shapes. Oval, these rectangles. Same with that. That could be part of the dress or a brooch. Huge cuff, rectangular feature, sparkly geometric statement earrings. Those look kind of cool. So much going on them. The centerpiece is this dark, domed something, cabochon or enamel or something. Different kind of types of faceting here. Looks like stuff cutting at the top. And these sort of sparklier ones are some kind of brilliant cut situation. Wow. These looks are bold. I don't see any jewelry on her. Let's get a closer look at this situation. again, those could be brooches or part of the dress. Oh. Dangle earrings, large dangle earrings with a circular feature up top and then a triangle or a cone there. A piece featuring Jessica Lange. I think it's Lange. Green studs. Maybe an engagement ring. There. Silver or white gold or platinum. And then a ring in a warm tone. Dark stone with some kind of a halo. This is a beautiful picture. This action shot, swimming shot. And a view of Jessica Lange. Two earrings here, two studs. Reasonably pretty normal sized. Green triangular and something circular. Looks like a classic silvery sports watch. She's in these very casual, outdoorsy clothes. Space, age, beauty. That's a fun picture. They have some bolded words. The main takeaways for beauty. Natural nails, stained mouth, blurred eye, one focus face. I like this photo shoot. It's fun. It definitely is the spirit of the makeup to me. It is a little clowny, and I think that's the vibe, honestly. Piece on stress. Matthias. Oh, a feature in that movie, Amadeus. I've heard a lot of people say that movie is really amazing, but I've actually never seen it. It's one of those things on my I should watch it because everyone says it's so good list. Helen Newton, Theater of Shock. I've got kind of that Marge Simpson necklace, this time in a bright yellow gold finish. Black bangles, arm, cuff, upper arm. Oh, I love the way film photos look. There's just something different about it compared to digital. Oh, close up on an earring. So, this one is one of the large studs, circular. And these are, look at the details, Elsa Pretty for Tiffany & Co. Emerald Pave. So circular emeralds in this gold round earring. So it says it's giving you ideas on evening styling and suggests going the opposite of day and wearing more bodycon things and fun accessories. Got some interestingly shaped bangles. Squiggly, sort of makes a flower shape. I bet one viewed from above. If you put one flat on a table. Whoa. Very interesting pin. It says, the kind of unique accessory that does it all. One of a kind collage pin with a watermelon tourmaline drop, about $1,499. That's why they're called watermelon. Here the green looks very dark, so it might be a little harder to tell. Could just be the picture, or maybe they typically look lighter when they're faceted. Tons going on in here. Scepter-y design in the middle. Huh. And then there's like little reptile heads. Some hands, some eyes. It's a collage. I wonder what the images are from. I wonder how big this is. Are these hoops, or are they just curved, kind of sculptural silver? I'm not sure what the details on those earrings are. They're pretty simple, I guess. Stranded multi-layered necklace here. Is that stranded? I think it's stranded of something, and then chains. It looks like there are some stations, gemstone stations on a necklace. If they're evenly spaced features, jewelers call that stations. So most often it'll be a chain, and then have the little circular stations is most often what I see. Hopefully you can tell here, because it's kind of all mixed up, but if I lay it flat, you can see the stations. Silver chains set with perfect geometric chunks of zirconium that are as icy as the chains themselves. So yeah, chains. Here, I thought these were beads maybe, but I think it's just the light reflecting off the chains, creating a shadow. Oh, look at these silver bangles. I feel like these are very at home with this year's stuff. Some bold silver rings. This looks like it's maybe at least two-toned, maybe three-toned. Rose gold, white gold, yellow gold, maybe. I don't think I see the details on this page, but that's okay. Sparkly bangle. I think it's sequined. Oversized stud. Rectangular. Black in the center. Sparkles on either side. Chunky cuffs. A pair of bold chunky cuffs encrusted with seed pearls and rhinestones. By Wendy Gale Jewelry, about $450 each. Interesting. Casual with a new hit of color. Fun use of color in this photo shoot. Bright yellow nails, you don't see that a lot. Neon yellowy green socks. Not much jewelry in this one. Kind of pretty classic watch. Looks like a fabric strap on this one. Black fabric with a little bit of texture. And this chunky silver bracelet, textured. Sort of a darker silvery color. There's definitely no qualm about mixing metals in all the styling it adds. Large earrings, similar pattern to what's on her sweater. Very matchy-matchy. cushion shape, maybe they're round. Classic sports watch. Looks like some little layered bracelets. Maybe dark beads or stones with silvery beads. A classic sports watch and a large cuff bracelet. Casual with a new bead to blood. Casual. So I've got some giant studs, gold and circular, with a sort of stripe of rectangular shapes, giving us the geometric again. That's all for her. Here, I think she's a touch out of focus. Some sort of large gold stud with a bit of texturing. What's going on down there? A charm hanging over. Glow. Star charm. Much more simple hair and makeup in this particular look. And we've got, I think, a huge cuff in a dark color, or a bangle probably. Sculptural silver cuff bracelet, it's domed. This is very on trend for this year. Oh, it says I can't move these 2 pages. It doesn't really look like there's jewelry on that page. Corn silk face powder for shine, reducing shine. Colored contacts, so you could have like aqua colored eyes. So could be easier and all the features. Oh look, beauty for all seasons. So that's the 80s predecessor to the color analysis we see today. I love color analysis ASMR videos, by the way. I don't know what it is about them, but they're just always so good. Continuations of stories. Oh, Linda Carter, looking stunning in this Miracle Whip ad. It kind of looks illustrated to me almost, but I assume that's just the way they edit the photos, maybe. The back cover is an ad for a product that I don't know if YouTube will like. So let's go back to the cover. Okay, so we're done with our first flip through of the October 1984 issue. At first I was feeling like it was a little all over the place, but once we were about halfway through, the trend became really obvious. So let's move on to the February 1988 issue. I'm really curious to see how different the jewelry might be with the magazines being 4 years apart. I think for tonight, that's enough filming, so I will film the other magazine tomorrow night. But for you, I'll see you in 1 second when I intro the second magazine. Okay, now we move on to the February of 1988 edition. I'm very curious to see how different or not different the jewelry's going to be 4 years later in a different season. If this somehow manages to be more maximalist than the 84 magazine, I will be surprised. I feel like calling the jewelry in magazine. Maximalist is an understatement. And just kind of the looks overall. We need a word stronger than maximalist. Maybe like all-out maximalist. Maybe like eclectic maximalism. So just to recap the 84, some of the things we saw the most were gigantic studs with geometric shapes, especially domed circles, also lots of triangles, and kind of a lot of halos in different shapes. So like a circular center, and maybe a square border. So gigantic studs, layered pearl necklaces, especially long ones. What else was there? A lot of mixed metals, so like silver and gold tones combined. I think gold was overall dominant. Huge bangles or cuffs. Maybe eclectic is the right word. Because if those same pieces were styled with minimalist clothing, like a simple shift dress or something like that in black, they wouldn't look nearly as intense. But they were styled with maximalist clothing and hair and makeup and all accessories, and everything was just kind of doing a lot. So if this issue somehow manages to be more maximalist than that, like I said, I'll be surprised. Already on the cover here, this looks a little more edited, a little more simple. We have Cindy Crawford on the cover. Her look looks kind of preppy to me. White button up and this fun lime green sweater. Her hair and makeup is more simple than most of what we saw in the 1984 magazine. I think maybe just a blowout. No colorful eyeshadow like in most of the 84 pictures. Looks like there's just maybe a smudge of liner under her eyes. Brown liner or brown shadow. Then we got some blush that's not too much. And a bright lip. Our first jewelry are these translucent green studs, which match the color of the sweater. So curious what these are made of. Is that a clear plastic or glass? Because I'm wondering how it's attached to the post, because it doesn't look like there's a traditional metal setting around it. So it might be glued on the back, and then maybe it would be glass or plastic. So overall it's kind of a preppy, fresh, bright look. And already just in this image, I feel like we're seeing more paring back compared to the 84 styling. Like each thing has one main focus. The outfit, she's wearing a simple white shirt, so then the green sweater shines. We've got only one accessory, these sparkling green earrings. With her makeup, the lip is the main focus. And it's not like blush, lips, and eyes like in the 84. Then these three green elements just tie nicely together in this mostly neutral backdrop. I've got some text that says, "Think spring, American style, 88. Big days, bright nights." So the first ad in this one is a watch ad, and these watches feel very similar to the ones in the 84 issue. A very yellow, yellow gold. These lines are making geometric shapes. We got the square inside the rectangles there. Diamond accents. The way the case is the same width as the strap, it makes these feel a little more simple than the ones we were seeing in the last magazine, but still certainly not a shrinking violet of a design. Here we've got some kind of a large earring. I can't quite tell if it's a stud or a hoop. I think this might be one of our large circular domed studs in a metal. So that might still be the look. Nina Ricci. Ooh. Oh yeah, another thing that was very common in the 84 was color coordination with your outfit, your earrings, and your outfit matching. Here it's black and white, but it was often a color in the last issue. We've got these statement earrings that are interlocking circles. They look textured too. I think they might be sequined. Just like the dress. So super matchy there. The makeup feels a lot more chill already. This is a pretty ad. So giant studs. This kind of looks like it might be a spiral with a roped texture. Almost like a shell, one of those spiral shells. Ultima 2. Pack your bags, but pack light. Light colors, that is. Brilliant greens, blazing corals, fresh, clear shades in the sun that burn with the light all around. For the woman who dares leave civilization behind, even if it's just for spring. Giant studs, circular in some way, but it's a little hard to tell. Oh, this is clustered pearls. So it's like, it looks like there's a pearl in the center and a ring of pearls around them, which gives it sort of the look of a flower. But I think the center pearl is about the same size as the outer one, so also it just kind of looks like a circle. A little hard to tell here, but it looks like I think that is a pearl choker with smaller pearls. In the last one, a lot of the pearls were very large in scale. Everything was really large in scale, for the most part. Why settle for simmer when you can make it sizzle? These super loud tights. Wait, is that a single earring? A hoop. So we've got one really oversized hoop. Is it? Oh no, she's wearing two. It's a hot pink. That's probably plastic. It's matching her lipstick. I think she's wearing two. There was some asymmetrical earring styling in the last magazine, but little to no hoops actually. So we've got a statement earring with a circular drop, so hoop shape, but it's dangling down a bit. That's white. No jewelry there. Here it looks like a stack of beaded bracelets. Could be pearls. Hard to tell from a distance. A same earring with this big open shape, and it looks like little crystal dangles. Well, not really little, they're pretty big for dangles. Little drops. Photo aging shield. Is this just a sunscreen? It's a little sneaky the way they did this layout, having it look like a magazine article, but it's an ad. A BMW ad. I love the colors in this, they're so pretty. This purple background, it's like purple of a sunset or twilight. And then the car is black, but it's reflecting back some of the purplish blue tones. And then the light reflecting on this side is this pretty orangey color, like a soft orange. Really pretty colors. Estee Lauder's new blueprints. Urbane planning for spring '88. This is a cute campaign. So it's like she's an architect. A fair amount of ladies holding phones and ads, working ladies. We saw a fair amount of that. Giant domed circular earring. It looks like there's something in the middle, and I think it's the color of her outfit, but it could be a reflection. Estee Lauder, future perfect. Oh, her eyes look so cool in this light. Mascara with keratin. This is more the blush we were seeing in the '84. A lot of anti-aging stuff up top. The Clinique for Men ad. Their ads always look so nice and clean. A very distinctive visual style from Clinique, and pretty consistent throughout the era so far from what I've been seeing in the flip throughs we've done. Alright, well that's a little bit goofy for them, but still very eye-catching. Beauty is in this issue. Short hair plays. Makeup's newer, paler neutrals. The cover look. Earrings. That's what I want the detail on. They're by Wendy Gill Jewelry. G-E-L-L. Oh, it says her makeup was done by Kevin Aquan in the video right before this. I did a doing your makeup video using Kevin Aquan's book, Making Faces. Gucci. So this Gucci watch, it seems to have interchangeable bezels, like rings. Are they a rubber or a plastic? Very thin bangle strap. That's kind of in at the moment. The interchangeable rings around the bezel is fun too. to a flower. Oh, that's very pretty. This reminds me of a rose, a type of rose that I had planted outside my house when I was in high school. I think it was called the Peace Rose, and it was whitish with peach, like partially peach, partially white, I think. Oh, she's got some earrings over here. Some sort of sparkly statement earring. Almost maybe a chandelier, but it's a little hard to tell. Yeah, it's mostly focusing on her dress. Oh, I thought that was an earring, but I think it's her hair getting lit by the sun. What lips thirst for? Quencher, this is a gorgeous ad. Wow, it's really striking. The colors are so vivid. The composition is so nice. I love the reflections in the water. Valentino shoes. Little skirt suit. Oh wait. That's something dangling down there, but I can't quite tell what it is. We've got some kind of sparkly crystal earring with a pearl drop, but it's on the fold of the magazine, so we can only kind of see it. Is it pearl matching her sweater? Large stud, domed out halo. I don't intend to grow old gracefully. Lots of anti-aging ads in this one. This is very pretty. The pink with the black in this ad. I don't see any jewelry in that Guess ad. Oh, we got something here. We got this dangling drop earring. Looks like it's on a hook. If you graduated, little details. And then a dark center feature and a ring around it in some kind of metal. Large stud with a sculptural shape. Better to tell what the shape is, but there was a lot of that kind of just abstract-y shapes, very modern art, where it's simple but it has sort of an unusual bend to it within a shape, or an irregular shape overall. But not kind of sleek. Mousse makeup. That makes me think of the like potted mousse makeup that was popular in the, was it 2000s? I've got these rectangular-y shapes in black. I feel like we're seeing more dangle features so far, because a lot of the earrings in the last one looked really solid. Black matching her outfit. The Prisma collection. A stack of 3 bangles. These look like a little more natural. Have sort of textures that could be stone or shell or wood. It's a fun statement necklace. It also looks like it could be shell or wood. And then these earrings with the drop hoop, and the upper feature I think is a triangle. here in the silver, I think. Giant circular feature, and then a giant teardrop shape. I think, metallic, shiny, and she's got some cool bangles. Look kind of edgy the way they stick out. Less rounded than a lot of ones we've been seeing. Classic watch with a leather strap. Earrings with a drop hoop feature. I think there's something above that. Maybe a bow, maybe a triangle. Oh, these are cool. So this is a Fendi perfume ad. She is loving up on that statue. Looks enthralled. A very interesting earring. So it is sort of an arrowhead shape. It looks like it's a translucent orange or amber, dropping down gold from this darker domed earring part that I think has a gold ring around it. Ralph Lauren ad. We've got a pretty small stud, maybe pearl, solitaire pearl. These ladies, not much jewelry on them. Their hair is doing the talking. She's got large gold earrings, but I can't quite see past her hair. Cool walls. Oh, it's just wool, an advertisement for wool. She seems to have, she's got some kind of a gold earring that I can't quite make it out. Skin caviar. I want to touch those. I want to like pop them. Those little balls. It's an encapsulated skincare. The Carolini pump. Now available in kitchens. So many cigarette ads. I'm gonna cut the smoking ads because I feel like YouTube's not gonna like it, but just know that they're numerous. Givenchy perfume. Grand Illusions. Old World Elegance in a Smarter Jaguar. Calvin Klein Obsession. But the hair. So that's their really popular fragrance. Now available as a shampoo, conditioner, mousse, gel, hair hold, ooh, and a hair glistener. That sounds interesting. And Lawrence is the life of the party. Wow, what a dress. Huge cuff. Some sort of detailed sparkles on it. But I can't quite make it out. Oh, there's another one over here. So, two cuffs. That's been popular recently on runways. They don't quite match. That one's got a sparkly texture. This one has larger, square features. Because art is never an extravagance. Like, so. She has some sort of a long drop earring is, but it echoes the candlesticks in the picture, so it looks nice. Oh, is that a necklace? There's something sequined around her neck, but it might be part of her dress. Cindy Crawford did an ad inside the magazine too. Maybe one man in 1,000 will wear it. So they go with like, this is a rare perfume for men, because you'll be all distinctive. Now arriving, non-stop style. That's the fun ad for Vidal Sassoon. Ooh, cool earring. I don't even know how to begin to describe this. Sculptural, looks silver. There are two pieces, very large, connected, here with this dangling feature. This one is in a crescent moon shape. This one I think is similar, but it is softer. It's curved at one end, which you can't really see in the picture, but you can see it in the shadow that's on her neck. A lot of the sculptural things in both this and the last magazine, they remind me of the lady in Beetlejuice, the movie. Is it Winona Ryder's stepmom or something? Or like her aunt, I don't remember. Or maybe it's her mom. But there's the lady that's into the modern art. I haven't seen this movie in a long time, if you can't tell. And a lot of it looks like that. It looked like the same kind of abstract shapes. They look very like a claw, a little feature of Bernadette Peters and being an Into the Woods. Norwegian cruise line. Everyone having a ball. Sunglasses connected with those little string necklacey things. What are those called? Is it just like a sunglasses strap, or is there another name? Some large studs, and a shell-looking necklace there. Nissan builds cars and trucks for the most important race of all. The human race. I was not expecting that answer. I thought this was a standalone ad, and I was like, I don't get it. This is cute. Look at this blue car seat. Wow, 5-page ad. Oh my gosh, 7-page ad. 9-page ad. Whoa, 11-page ad. 12-page ad in Vogue. I wonder how much that cost. Nissan. They said Nissan making a hard swing to get the ladies who are into fashion market. An ad with a Gap. No jewelry in it. I think she's wearing an earring, but it's too hard to make out in this maybe paparazzi picture. We've got Madonna on stage. I wonder, when did most magazines stop having black and white images in them? Huge studs. I can't quite tell if that's reflection, shine off of a dome, or if it's a white feature and a darker feature on the outside. Tons of earrings like that. A hair color ad. I was going to say these were rhinestone earrings, but it says down here they're Harry Winston, so it must be diamonds. Kind of just like a classic fancy diamond earring, I suppose. Something interesting about the higher end as whatever they're set in. So a lot of the time when making jewelry with really, really high quality gemstones, the goal is to just make the gemstone look its best. But if a diamond is very colorless, on the D side of the range, colorless diamonds are graded from D to Z in color. So D is completely colorless, and Z, they're gonna look a little yellow, but just a tint of yellow, not full on yellow, which would put it in a different category. But if something is D in color or around there, jewelers generally wouldn't put it in a yellow setting because it's gonna reflect some of that yellow. So with the jewelers, like it says Harry Winston, to me it's like noticeable that some of these higher end pieces have the yellow gold settings. I honestly almost wonder if this were more of a high def picture, if the prongs are actually white, because sometimes if someone wants a yellow gold, for example, a yellow gold engagement ring, but they also really want a diamond that looks perfectly white, so they spring and they pay more for a really colorless diamond, then a good setting for them might be a yellow gold band, but the actual prongs or bezel coming off of it would be platinum or white gold, just so that like there's less chance of it looking a little bit yellow. A yellow gold setting can also kind of mask a little bit of yellow gold color, so it's not like always a bad choice, but just it's noticeable to me with these higher end diamond things. I'm just so used to seeing them in a white metal because of the color thing. And you can set any stone in anything, but it's just a lot more common for super, super high-end jewelry to be in a white metal. Because a lot of the time for really nice gemstones too, colorful gemstones, they'll use a white, because it's sort of a more neutral backdrop for the stone. I think yellow gold can look good with tons of stuff, but just something I noticed, because that was in the last magazine too, especially that it was strange in that watch. There was a pave watch face. The dial had diamonds all over it, but there were yellow gold pave settings, which is just unusual today. Generally with pave settings, little tiny ones, the goal is to make it look kind of seamlessly sparkly, like it's paved with diamonds. That's what the word means in French. So the white metal looks more like the white diamond, so it makes it look more paved. So just a little unusual to have the golden settings, but yellow gold seems like it was easily the most popular metal around this time. It's kind of interesting right now yellow gold has been popular for a while, but for a lot of diamond pieces, higher end diamond pieces, like more expensive things, and bridal jewelry, white metals have still been more popular. of that ear, but I'm not sure what it is. Just a bit too far off. I like the lines of this picture. The way the purse is swinging is aesthetically pleasing. Some sort of a gold circular bracelet matching gigantic circular studs. The gold seems to be really rich too. Whether it's gold tone or solid gold, it seems to be really, really rich. Because gold can be gold to varying tone. Pure gold is always the same tone. Solid gold used in jewelry is mixed with other things so that it's hard enough to be worn. So like 18 karat gold, pure gold is 24 karat gold, and it's a really, really yellow, like a rich, deep, almost orangey, goldy yellow. 18 karat gold is 75% pure gold. 14 karat gold is something like 53% pure gold. So they mix it with other metals to make it stronger, but that also affects the color. So a lot of the things we're seeing lean more towards that 18 karat gold look, or a gold tone that's close to 24 karat gold. Whereas I feel like today, 14 karat gold, to look at that, it's still clearly golden, but it's not as rich looking. I personally prefer that kind of color of 14 karat gold. It works better with my skin tone of a neutral undertone. So when something's really warm or really cool, it can look a little weird on me. But we're definitely more in the like really rich, strongly gold tones here. Some kind of a statement ring with an emerald cut situation. It looks like it might have little stones in an emerald cut shape. Giant stud earrings in this shiny gold with a smaller circle. It's a circle, the smaller circle inside it, and then a circular gemstone or crystal or glass feature. Got some bangles. A sparkly statement earring that looks to be black and white, or dark and light, hard to tell because the black and white picture. Sparkly, like her dress. Elizabeth Arden, the Swan, American Express application. Schrader separates, is that what that says? Sometimes it's hard to tell with these like cursive handwriting fonts. Some sort of gigantic stud. Looks like there's a blue stone at the center, gold halo, and maybe some blue stones in the ring. Matching blue, matching her outfit. Wendy Wyland, US diving champion. My sister used to do diving. When we were younger, I could never do it. It was like too scary to me. The high diving boards are so high. Another ad featuring our cover model. This one, it is a brow color and eyeliner pencil. She's got it in the blue, and beautiful Pantene. Oh, my hair used to just lie there and play dead. Gosh, how long did these hairstyles take? Did they really get that done with no extensions? I don't know if I believe it. But maybe. It says this hairspray penetrates inside your hair to make it strong and healthy from the inside out. Got this like rich bronzy gold tone here. It says it's disqualified the door knocker. I think it might, but a little questionable because it's not a perfect circle. The colors of it go really nicely with her hair and cream colored outfit. So here we've got what looks like a little tennis bracelet. Pretty classic and typical in size, but compared to everything else we've been seeing, it reads as really, really dainty. And this pretty delicate gold drop earring. Pieces, soap, beauty watch, images. Oh, look at more posing on the phone. She's cracking up. High finance and femininity. Giant geometric earring in gold. Sort of faceted. Look. Triangular. That looks like a gold hoop. Oh, we've got some bangles over here that I almost missed. Styled in a stack alongside a watch with a gold case and a leather strap, shiny leather. Got some gold bangles there. The mystery of seduction is timeless. Have you seen Lulu? Lulu, beginning in March at Macy's. Another circular drop earring attached to a sizable upper part that looks like it has a roped texture, or is it roped? The picture is grainy, but I think it's roped. Joan and David. Twist, release, color, beautiful. Maybelline powder eyeshadow. That's pretty good too. So striking with the jewel tones against the dark background. Got a simple stud here. Smaller in size. Lerne for sensitive skin. This is an unretouched photo. Well, looks like you lit one with really bright light and one with shadowy light. So, a little sketchy with that. It says the left side is without erase line filler. The right side is with erase line filler. Oh, necklaces here. We've got a chunky chain necklace there. Exactly the kind that has been popular for a while in 2024 and the few years before. Some, I think, simple gold bangles. And then some kind of interlocking circle earring. I think maybe if she were standing upright, it would look like 3 interlocking circles. Max Factor line filler. Yeah, I have a feeling those results are more about the lighting. Impo. I went to work and left my wrinkles at home. Lots of appealing to people concerned about aging in this issue. Silk reflections. Got some chunky chains here. Bracelet stack. It looks like, is that maybe a necklace tripled up? Or 3 of the same bracelet. And then a simple gold bangle. Images. Beauty now. This hair and those are either giant studs or door knockers. I think that counts as a door knocker. That circle within it. It looks like you could knock. Take your money. Granola slow skincare. The application of brain cells for dry skin. That seems like overkill, but maybe it's good. So we got a domed inner feature, gold outer ring on the large stud. Some kind of a drop earring, but I can't really make it out from this distance. Wide watch, metal, geometric shapes, pretty big rectangular face. Silhouettes. Okay, here we have a door knocker earring for sure, and a super chunky chain. That would be very on trend right now. It's so interesting how much the other styling aspects change the look of those things. Because now maybe they wouldn't wear those two things so close because they're both so big. But I could see a ton of people wearing them with, their hair in a bun and a more simple outfit. 80s clothes have so much shape, so many artificial shapes. Interesting. This large stud looks like maybe 2 elongated triangles making an X out of a metal, probably gold. Huge studs, huge studs, huge studs. And then more of a statement earring. These bronzy, clustered features and some sort of sparkly drop down. Oh, at these various catalogs you can order. We've got some statement earrings, circular feature by the post. Then the drop feature is a huge rectangle with a diamond shape, either cut out or in white. It's very geometric. Oh, a Julia Child's cookbook ad. Or a video of carry is so very softening, effective, different. It's a body oil, really eye-catching, and Oldsmobile Bunny Warmer. Got some statement earrings in a blue. I can't quite tell what shape it is. From the front it looks like a squiggle. It could also potentially be a flower. Got quite a high concentration of sequined earrings, which I wasn't really expecting. And the blue matches the blue of her outfit. This almost looks like a double door knocker, doesn't it? Like a two-tiered one. Satin shadows, eyeshadows that leave other powders in the dust. There's a cutoff earring here, but it seems like it might be clear and then have a sparkly feature around it. We've got a simple stud on this model turned ambassador. Cool outfit, like the shape of the blouse or dress. It's very elegant. The classic watch the leather strap over there on that man. Large circular black stud or dark. It's in black and white. I'm not sure what's going on with these. Sea stars. These sea stars, are those brooches or part of the tie? Unclear. Huge cuff. I think that might be two bracelets. Two bracelets with metal sea star features are metallic in tone. Cool perfume bottle. I can spot a giant stud on her from a distance. Barbara, Barbara. Watch ad. It's a good time for games. This is the Sports Elegance watch. The all gold tone on the dial bezel case. A leather strap that has this sort of strange, well, I don't know what's strange, it has an abstract, repeating shape, like a chair viewed from the side. It goes from the metal, the links have the same shape. Well, these are interesting earrings. So, dangling from a friend shop, we've got just these little balls. Clear circular balls. Clear or frosted white. They kind of have the shape of a bunch of grapes, but from a distance I thought it was a flower. Giant domed round studs, giant domed round studs, and then she's got a hoop, gold hoop, so hoops are definitely more in the mix here in this magazine than the last one. I don't think I see any jewelry on her. Maria Pia shoes, stocking ad, silver bangles. Some kind of silvery necklace. And then earring, a stud in a sculptural abstract shape. I can't tell if it's colored to match her outfit or if it's just reflecting the color of her outfit. Add for injectable collagen. It seems like this lady's got a brooch, possibly a necklace with that. I think it might be a brooch or a pin. Pin to her collar. Gigantic gold domed earring. Large stud in I think a sculptural shape. It almost looks like a mermaid's tail, like the tip of a mermaid's tail. Little Switzerland, the jewel of the Caribbean. Got a gold stud. It's kind of bursting out like the sun with some sparkly gems, probably diamonds. Domed ring that looks two-toned. And then this collar necklace. Same sort of bursting out design detail with the sparkles. The cuff watch, exclusively you. So, this shiny silver wide cuff has a two-tone design. This inner portion, geometric lines in gold, and then another geometric element, the rectangular bezel, kind of looks like a picture frame on the watch itself. I can't tell if this is a chunky huggy hoop or if it's a curved stud, but it's clear and has a black line feature going down the center. So I've got, and for this artist, a gold collar necklace with links, and this curved triangular feature. And I think those are probably hoops. Chunky, smaller hoops with these grooved elements. It's like 3 domes. This sort of like grooving rows of domes. Rows of domes feels very 80s to me. I wonder if there's a more specific name for that kind of design detail. Huge stud in blue, white, and red, matching her outfit. Halos. Cartier, New York. Large bracelet in metal. These sculptural details. And a tiered earring. She's in motion, so it's blurred, and I think it's just doubled up in the picture. But it's almost like a wire sculpture of a slice of citrus. Large domed circular studs. Some sort of a teardrop dangle. are easily the most identifiable trend going across both of the magazines. We just don't get as giant with our studs today. Some sort of inner metallic feature and then outer circular feature. I can't quite tell if that's a flower or just an abstract shape. Oh, then over here we have a gold bow sitting asymmetrically on a flat black disc. I think those are textured hoops. Large textured hoops. Here, large circle drops, but I can't quite see what they're attached to. Got a bold linked bracelet with these sort of square shapes. Are those studs sticking out, or is it just a little? Does it just look like that from the side? Large stud, giant stud. And so many of the studs have that two-tone look too, with the inner shiny portion that's usually lighter, and then the outer portion, sometimes it's reversed. I think these are just giant circles, maybe. Metal. Giant domes. A door knocker. What is this one? Might be the same thing. Lots of ads for wool. Oscar de la Renta. That's a cool bangle. It's a big metal spiral. That's about 5 rows. And I've got what looks like a simple classic watch. Giant studs in a rectangular shape, gold textured bed. The circular studs. Some sort of big, that's some sort of huge circle. Features on these earrings. I can't quite see what they're attached to because we're really far from her. I think they might just be dangling from a circle or something. Wide cup. Chunky bangle. White. Ultra suede in another light. I don't think I see any jewelry on her. Pants. Persuasion. So this is one of the fashion photo shoots. It's a sleeker, straightforward style. This is a fun photo. I don't think I see any jewelry on her though. Not here either. Here we've got a watch. This is pretty different from a lot of the watches we've seen. Silver case. Chronometer dials. Chronometer, chronometer, I think it's chronometer. Oh, is that a leather strap? I thought it was maybe an orange. Like plastic or something, but I think upon closer inspection it's is a heart shape dangling off a silver chain. Oh wait, does it say? Maybe. No, I don't think so. The suit spoof. Definitely eye-catching pants. A long necklace. It looks like a little pouch, but I think it's a pouch shape made of something hard. I think that's red plastic. Is it the same? I think it's the same in both pictures. Same with the little pouch. And the red. Oh, it's not just a circle, there's a little shape to it. Of a red string. Color coordination. Doesn't want to load these pages. I think we just gotta watch. And a bangle maybe. So nothing too crazy. That we're missing. Signs of spring. Body shaping at Calvin Klein. Much more minimalist. Those dresses don't fit her at all. They seem too small. Oh, we have Cindy here with Bill Blass. Oh no. No jewelry that I see. This is a cool skirt. I feel like I'm used to seeing these sort of really intense 80s jackets where it looks like a painting. In this case, it's made of sequins. But I haven't really seen it as a skirt nearly as much, I think. The bow is cute, too. I don't see any jewelry here with these Ralph Lauren looks. Here we got a giant yellow stud situation, emerald cut shape, emerald bezel in a silvery metal. Fast forward. Heightened textures and colors. Oh, that looks pretty. Her sleeve. Sort of a cool white artsy sculptural cuff bracelet. I like the sparkle on her sleeve and those colors. It's like a soft, maybe mauve. And then the sparkly part is a silvery blue. Oh, her earrings are so in motion it's a little hard to tell what's going on. But they're certainly big, and I think they're blue, golden blue. So blue, same color as this scarf or whatever that is there. By the way, I'm just realizing there's way less pearls in this one compared to the 84. So far at least. Maybe there'll be a bunch still. When we get into the photo shoots, it's more the back third of the magazine. Giant studs here. I think these are flowers. Oversized flowers are trending at the moment. I feel like these would be on trend. So the inner part here is some kind of citrine color, golden yellow, matching her jacket. And then we have thin leaves with 4 petals, I think. think it dangles. It's just because she's in motion. Kind of is flying back. Here there's a circle feature and a spiral feature as she's in motion. I'm not super sure how they're attached. She's on the go, and I don't see an earring here at all, so asymmetrical styling. And then, again, because she's in motion, it's a little hard to tell. But there's a silvery gray thing here, and a gold hoop. I can't tell if this is a part of a shirt, or if it's a bracelet, a white bracelet. I'm gonna have to censor them, they're a little too sheer, but I don't think they have any jewelry, so let's keep going. Ooh, that's a fun look. This sequined, this sparkly mini dress, going in a gradient from fuchsia-y pink, hot pink, to orange with gold reflection. Large earring. I can't tell if it's color coordinated with her outfit or if it's just reflecting it, because it is shiny. I think it might also have embedded stones, but it's a little hard to tell because we're far off from her. So it won't load the images here, so we'll have to skip. Large black stud, domed circle, almost a full sphere I think there. High voltage evenings. Some mega statement earrings here, made of swirls. I feel like there's a high swirl presence. The upper part is a white swirl, kind of like a shell. And the lower part is sort of an S swirl that's black. So black and white, outfit coordination. This is a fun picture. We've got one of our 3D circle studs, shiny. Man, Cindy's in so much of this magazine. She must have been doing photo shoots non-stop, because it's just one magazine. World-class travelers. Non-stop style. Some kind of a wide ring here and here, but it's a bit out of focus in the image. And comparatively much more delicate earrings than we've been seeing. Looks like a pearl coming down from two sparkly things, probably diamonds. Oh, this looks so similar to the earring in the ad earlier. I wonder if it's the same one. But the thing dangling off has sort of an arrowhead shape. Dangling from a chain. Circular feature up there by the post on the ear. This picture's a little bit grainy, but we've got some kind of a drop earring. Like a little dangle. Some bold rings. That might be a watch. It's a little... Oh, I can touch the hidden part again. That's a little hard to tell. It's a beautiful picture, but it's a little grainy. The same here, but I think there's some kind of a stud. Some bold rings. Gold. So we've got some oval. These earrings have more of a linear shape. They drop down at this thin part. And then there's an elongated oval feature. Interesting necklace, but we can't see it super close up. Just feels very different from a lot of the other things we've seen. So there's some sort of a large pendant, but can't really make out what it is. It she were standing up, there would be a little triangle stud part, and then this linear silver part would drop down, so it's two-tone, because the triangle is gold. And I can't tell if this is part of the outfit or I think it's bracelets. Really, really sparkly. Wide, ornate, rhinestone bangles. Emily Lloyd. I've got actress Emily Lloyd in this photo shoot. The styling is kind of clowncore to me. We've got some rosettes, which are trending at the moment. In 2024 as I shoot this. Here I got two bangles, polka dots, outfit coordination. Lots and lots of these wide, slightly toned bangles in a variety of colors, textures. This is totally clowncore, right? I'm not sure. I don't think that's jewelry. I think those are just vinyl something. Unclear. Here we've got a more normal sized stud earring. Kind of looks like it's two rectangles next to each other in a rectangle shape, and then two black rectangles featured on it. Well, this reminds me of Olet. If you watched the Pinterest, the video I posted recently, going through Pinterest jewelry trends. Hair jewelry is a trend in general, and Olet had some hair clips that look like gold roses, and then I was kind of getting aggressively targeted with ads from them for a lot of the later part of the video, and this really reminds me of that. But I think these might be spray painted. I feel like the ones from Lilith were probably metal, but who knows? People are talking about, oh, that's Robert Downey Jr. I didn't recognize him. Huh. Very simple picture for him in here. No jewelry on him. The Kawa goes to the ballet. Not LaCroix because it's not the drink, it's the designer. Very pretty sketches. Christian Lacroix's romantic costumes perfectly evoke the madcap Paris of our dreams. Looks like maybe a brooch and that bow and that genius in exile. Wow, he didn't bring any jewelry to exile. So I'll have to skip his part. Wanderlux, the nomadic and generous life of Diane von Furstenberg and Aline Elkin. Alan, I'm not sure how to say his name. Also, this inside their home, her home. She's got a watch. She's got a pretty classic watch. Round dial. Looks like a dark leather strap. Ah, but then her bracelet here. Huge, chunky gold links. That would be very on trend right now. So would the classic watch too, actually. I think. The new spirit of Alaya. Bit more minimalistic. I don't think I see any kind of interesting that the easygoing and pale colors, they still have this bright lime, but I mean compared to everything else, the stoppage is easygoing. Large circular stud, looks like it's gold with a border, a dark border of some kind. Clear plastic bangle with lucite or something. That's a nice color and texture. What is that made of? Let's see. That jacket is made of lilac silk taffeta. So that's why it looks so different. Like, I want to touch it because I like how it looks like it feels different. And they paired these crystally transparent, sparkly green studs. They look similar to the ones Cindy's wearing on the cover, but I think these are more like a trillion cut shape. More triangular. An elongated oval drop coming down from something that's hidden by her hair. I don't think there's any joy in this. Like a very pretty picture though. Something different at night. These are night looks. Again, we got the clear bangles, but they look a little frosted, don't they? Is this partially frosted, or is it the light? Those were, I don't remember seeing much clear stuff in the 84. Again, because we're running, it's a little hard to see. But I think these might be linear drop earrings of some kind. I think this is a necklace with a clear heart pendant, but it's up, pushed back on her because she's running. So much running in this issue. Everyone's on the go. Something different. A clear bangle there, rounded shape. I can't really see with her hair if she's wearing any earrings. Sizable stud. Some sort of texturing on it. It almost looks like there's a star shape, a darker star shape inside the circle. But a bit hard to tell. Then we have a long necklace that I think is made of maybe clear beads, either in a variety of shapes or it looks that way because of the motion. Hair 88, it's a breeze. The cutting edge. Oh, that's a cool earring. So this earring has a three-dimensional clear teardrop shape here with three circular accents. Well, two accents and then one main larger upper stud part with a dark center, thought this was maybe jewelry at first, but upon closer inspection, I think it's part of the best of the crop. Beautiful colors in this picture. Interesting pose. 9 a.m. You're dressed and looking good. I don't see any jewelry here. Maybe it's because it's 9 a.m. You just gotta get out the door. Vogue's last word on fashion in this issue. Bring out your natural highlights with Elsa. Health and style. Adult care. Adult care from Kill Yourself. Interesting branding on that product. Circular earring with some kind of angular drop feature off of it there. Matching white cuffs. Silver in the ad. And then we've got some continuations here of various things. And then, lastly, we've got an ad on the back. So that's it for the February 1988 issue of Vogue. I definitely feel like we saw a change in the jewelry in this one compared to the last one, and in the way a lot of things are styled in general. It's definitely still large scale, geometric shapes, bold pieces, that richly colored yellow gold. But not quite as intensely styled, like more is more is more is more, the way a lot of things were styled in the 84 issue. And this one had definitely less pearls, especially the stranded necklaces. And it had more clear things, especially clear bangles. Lots of big cuffs and big bangles in this one. I kind of want to look at the jewelry trends and see what we saw that was also in the 80s. So this is from the 2024 jewelry trends video that I did pretty recently. So we did definitely see asymmetrical earrings. I feel like it was a little bit more in the 84. That definitely was present, which is a minor trend this year. Maybe I should go from the bottom because it's like major to minor, basically, was how I organized the board. But this is my created. If I went to the actual board, if we go over here, we can see them in order. They're like vaguely in order, not perfectly in order, but I put the more major ones at the beginning of the board. Just like with the video. Pearls, we definitely saw them a ton in the 84 magazine, but I feel like it's not the same as it is right now. Pearls are always a thing, but the way they're being styled right now, the pearls themselves aren't as universally large in scale, so that looks different. And a lot of more classic pearl designs are trending this year that are a little more understated or romantic, whereas the 84 ones were just so something about them felt a little more in your face. Also, many more long necklaces. Long necklaces are just not really trending right now, and they haven't for a bit. I'm sure there'll be a trending long style soon. And just as a disclaimer, I said this at the beginning of the jewelry trends video, me saying that something isn't trending doesn't mean that it's like out of style or unfashionable to wear. I don't love the framing of things being in or out. because I just never really feel like that's true. So I wouldn't want to say that long necklaces are out. Can't wear long necklaces and be fashionable because that's just not true. And then simultaneously, there aren't really any long necklace styles trending at the moment. At least not that I've noticed. I've seen some people saying that Bohemian's coming back. And if that's the case, I'm imagining we're going to see some long necklaces soon. Maximalist layering. I would definitely say so. Both now and then have maximalist layering. It's a bit different now because of the types of pieces, but a similar energy. Like this here, these wide gold cuffs and these big rings that could have been in a magazine and fit right in one of the ones we looked through. Bows. I think we only saw a couple bows, so that's not really very connected to the 80s, at least not those two magazines we looked at. Personalized, not really. Bold chains for sure. The ones in the 88 magazine were kind of the really extra oversized ones that have been trending a lot lately, but they're not as bold this year as they have been in recent years. So the ones I picked to picture here aren't as chunky, but those are definitely still very much a thing. I just wanted to pick ones that felt a little more like the newer things for this year, since bold chains have been trending for a while. Chokers. I feel like there weren't that many chokers, were there? Chokers feels more connected to the 90s and 2000s to me. Domed things and puffed things were definitely in the 80s magazines, but there was a domed heart earring on the cover of the 84. It looked domed, at least to me. I feel like this could be like vaguely connected to the 80s, but it feels maybe more connected to the 2000s to me. Didn't see any of these very distinctive types of hearts that are trending at the moment in those magazines. Rosettes, we saw a couple, but they're not really trending like they are now. I don't think this really ties back to the 80s. If this is pulling from a past era, would it be Regency or something like that? Something older. There were definitely some unique circular earrings, but not a ton of hoops in the 80s magazines, especially not the 84. Dome jewelry, absolutely, so I could see this being like pretty 80s inspired. But notably, a lot of the ones that are trending now are a bit more tapered, rather than being a bit more linear, but I could see this being in the, 80s inspired jewelry category. Not really, and this feels like it's going back to the 90s, maybe 2000s, to me. Tennis jewelry. No, this is more just a classic that's extra popular at the moment. A lot of these more delicate watches, bracelet-like watches, I wasn't sure what to call this one. Slimmer ones are returned to slim, because watches made for women had been bigger for a while. Now the watches marketed towards women are getting slimmer again. These more bracelety jewelry styles. But a lot of these feel very 80s, especially when they have the dark gold tone, like over there. And the pearl one, wasn't there a pearl watch pretty similar to that in the 84? So I could see these being in the 80s inspired category. Vintage and vintage inspired type competition vintage inspired I was referencing here is more like Art Deco. I would say maybe Victorian, older vintage. Bold cups absolutely could be in an 80s inspired category. Kind of depends on the specific cup, but a lot could be considered like to have an 80s vibe. Lab-grown gemstones. This is more of a modern times trend. There probably were some lab-grown gemstones in the 80s, but like they have probably been invented. They have only become really widely popular recently, so that's a new one. Sculptural silver. I could definitely see this being. You could consider this 80s inspired. I think it depends on the piece, because it also just kind of looks like modern art. If these were gold, they would look more 80s to me, I think. There's just so much of that rich, orangey, almost gold. Like if this ball, if that were gold, it would look like all the earrings we just saw. Oh, there's one of the Lilith things that looked a bit to me like the flowers in the photo shoot near the end of the 88. But with that said, that was a little more unique to that photo shoot. We didn't see very much hair and body jewelry, did we? I don't think so. This does look 80s inspired to me in general. Actually, there was that one ad with the horseshoe-shaped hairpiece thing. And it's reminiscent of. But it's like maybe it's those specific pieces that feel reminiscent because of their gold and abstract shape that feels 80s and not necessarily just that it's in the hair. We saw a brooch or two, but brooches are, I feel like the brooches that are more trendy now are more strongly associated with older eras than the 80s. I don't think we saw any cameo jewelry, which dates back to an older era. I feel like there was maybe one necklace that could be. There were some pearl necklaces tied in a Y, I think, but not really the Y necklace or lariat. This particular style that's trending now. I don't remember seeing any festoon necklaces, which dates back to an older era. Door-knocker earrings, definitely. I don't know, having looked at these especially, look very 80s to me, because they have that sort of domed shape and the double dome with the groove. Not sure what to call that. I wonder if that has a name, a design element. I don't really remember many oceanic motifs. I don't remember seeing green in particular. And then asymmetric rings, we already discussed, we did see some of that. I don't remember seeing Vivienne Westwood, but this kind of triple layered pearl feels a bit 80s to me now after seeing it so much. Well, I think that just about wraps up our jewelry spotting expedition. I feel like I have more familiarity with the 80s design details and styles and way of styling, at least a little bit more. If you have any thoughts on 80s jewelry, like things you saw that you relaxing. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day